G'day world, welcome to my stream. Friday night party. I don't know so much about that for me tonight. We're going to look at some news, but I'm going to play some American Truck Simulator. I've got a Fortnite match as well that I'd like to do. So yeah, do that. So I think we should get straight into it, because I'd like to get the news over with. I've got quite a few stories that build up over the week, so we can have a look at those. So let me just remove the block here. And we're going to start with the really bad news. I guess this was the top story of the week, which when I first heard about it, wow, crazy stuff, like their pages exploded. So this is Hezbollah in Lebanon. So these guys are, depending on where you come from, they're classed as terrorists or the army, sort of an arm of the army, but also they are literally members of Lebanon's parliament. So whoever did this, which is, of course, the main suspect is Israel. I don't think that they've actually admitted it. Like, I believe that's not in their sort of the way that they operate. They don't admit these things. And in fact, it would probably be a breach of international law, what they did, like the technicalities of what they did. So, yeah. And under any definition of terrorism, that's what they did would be classed as that. But most Western media, I guess, would report it as that this terrorist group got attacked. But yeah, as we'll see, this has sort of created a bit of a situation in Lebanon where the civilians feel fear. So there were this headline's changed a bit over the days, but I think they've settled on 9 killed, 2,700 wounded across Lebanon as Hezbollah pages explode. So pages are like I was quite surprised that like pages were still in operation, and then I thought, oh yeah, I guess that's sort of a thing that can't be easily hacked or monitored. And then this happens, and so it was quite like, oh my gosh, like what happened, what went on. And so there was like a heap of pages that just went up, and the thing is a whole lot of civilians around. Like, I'm not going to play, I don't think I've got any video that I really want to play from it. We can have a little read of the story, but I'm not going to play any of the video. But it got like there's plenty out there that you can see. The page would explode. It wasn't targeted as much as it could just go any direction, and people, it could hit anybody. And so of course it did. It hit civilians and stuff as well. So but remember, this is an attack on another country's parliamentary members, some of them. So yeah. Hezbollah officials call it the group's biggest security breach in nearly a year of cross-border fire with Israel. Gaza considers these, amongst the only people doing anything about the genocide that Israel is perpetrating on the Gazan people. At least 9 people were killed, about 2,750 were wounded by exploding handheld pages across Lebanon, the country's health minister has said. Faras Abid said that an 8-year-old girl was among those killed, and that more than 200 are in critical condition after the communication devices exploded on Tuesday, with injuries mostly reported to the face, hands, and stomach. Lebanon blamed the Hezbollah blamed Israel for the spree of pager blasts, saying it will get its fair punishment, according to a statement released by Iran-backed group, which has been exchanging almost daily cross-border fire with Israel for almost a year. There was no comment on the blast from the Israeli military because they don't really want to admit to it. They said that 2 of its fighters and a girl were killed as pages belonging to employees of various Hezbollah units and institutions exploded. And they said the explosion was the biggest security breach the group had experienced since October the 7th. So Iran's ambassador to Lebanon, Mujtaba Amani, was among those injured by the pager explosions, and U.S. State Department spokesman Matthew Miller told a regular news briefing the United States wasn't involved in the incidents and didn't know who was responsible. We are gathering information on this incident. I can tell you that the US was not involved in it. We're not aware of the incident in advance. They said Al Jazeera's Zina Koder, reporting from Beirut, said it appears the devices were detonated in a coordinated attack, which they did sort of all go off together. There was like 1,000 which went off or something, which represented a major development in the hostilities between Israel and Iran-backed Lebanese group. This is a major security breach. Hezbollah communication devices have been compromised. We have seen pictures from across Lebanon of men laying on the floor, wounded and bleeding. We have seen reports of hospitals asking for blood. She said near simultaneous explosions were reported in southern Lebanon in the east of the country and in Beirut's southern suburbs, where there was widespread panic. Just another story, this one from Reuters, along the same line, that Hezbollah vows to punish Israel after those explosions. There were some fighters that were killed. Pages used they were trying to avoid Israeli tracking. It's interesting because the pages came from, I believe, Taiwan or somewhere like they have been adamant that it wasn't their fault. It seems that the pages got intercepted between where they were made and their destination in Lebanon, and that a tiny piece of explosive which was placed in each one. It said that also that they had an idea that this was going to happen. So rather than be found out, the devices were all detonated early, so this wasn't supposed to happen when it happened. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy stuff. So at first it was sort of like, what did they do? Because there was people saying, oh, they hacked the devices and stuff like that. So they didn't actually hack them. The devices were intercepted. They did have an explosive placed in them, and then I don't know what they did to trigger them, but it's not like just your general page is gonna like explode. And same with like yesterday, I believe this one happened. The some walkie-talkie blasts. We might watch this one because I didn't watch this little report. Some walkie-talkies then blew up. So in investigating the pages and how that happened, it was believed that Hezbollah would identify that these walkie-talkies were also compromised. So the walkie-talkies were also detonated, which has, of course, left people very nervous. When your communication device, something that everybody holds, can be compromised in this way, and so many civilians were injured. That is literally the definition of terrorism, like when you don't know that your everyday thing that everybody uses every day is safe. That's terrorism. And so I have heard reports from people in Lebanon that are You know, they're unnerved by this. And we're not just talking about terrorist fighters. We're talking about members of parliament and also the civilians. They're scared. What's the next device that's going to blow up? Right, so we're just going to watch this one. So this happened yesterday. So this is escalating, and it looks like it's not going to stop. We're going to see an all-out war between Israel and Lebanon. Hopefully not the greater region. So I'll just make it bigger so that we can have a bigger screen here. Do I need a content warning? No, not for this. I don't think so. I mean, it's going to be a couple of seconds. We shouldn't really need it for a couple of seconds of news because we're just going to have to take it off again like a few minutes later. I could try though. I think it can sometimes affect, this is why I'm sort of going down the line of not playing some of these videos, but at the same time, it is news.
Lebanon has been rocked by a second day of a wave of sophisticated blasts. Exploding walkie-talkies and handheld radios have killed at least 20 people and wounded 450 others. It comes after hundreds of pagers used by Hezbollah members blew up yesterday, killing a dozen people and leaving 3,000 injured. Our CBS News correspondent Imtiaz Tayyab reports from Beirut.
In Beirut, even funerals are no longer safe. After a second wave.
And see that there where the funeral was hit. So the funeral was funeral for the people that had died the previous day with the pages, and then they did these walkie-talkie blasts at the funeral
mass explosions,
and elsewhere,
including at a burial procession for 4 people killed in Tuesday's pagers-turned-bomb attacks. Eyewitnesses say this time, walkie-talkies carried by Hezbollah members exploded right before their eyes. The explosions were once again simultaneous and went off in cities and towns across Lebanon. Hezbollah accuses Israel of turning thousands of its communications devices into deadly weapons, with Lebanese security officials saying tonight it was ICOM ICVA2 transceiver radios, or walkie-talkies, that detonated, killing at least 20 and wounding over 450. Although smaller in scale than Tuesday's mass explosions involving pagers, that killed 12 people and left over 2,700 with injuries so serious. Emergency doctor Danya Al-Halak, who treated around 200 patients, says she's never seen anything like it before.
We started seeing people all blown up, eyeballs ruptured, abdomen open, bones out, thighs open. It was very terrible.
Come on.
A humiliated Hezbollah has vowed to take revenge against Israel. As CBS News has learned, a Taiwanese company, Gold Apollo, authorized the use of its branding on the pagers bought by Hezbollah through a Budapest-based company called Back Consulting KFT, based in this residence. But the Hungarian government told us Back Consulting is only a trading intermediary with no manufacturing site, which means where the pagers were made remains an open question. So too is Israel's role in all of this.
And yeah, because they said that the pages came from like Taiwan or something, and then the Taiwan company was like, no, we didn't actually make them. They were made in Budapest. And now Budapest, Hungary is saying, no, it wasn't us.
Israel's defense minister has said a, quote, new phase of the war is underway, with the focus now on its northern front with Hezbollah. As CBS News has learned, the Israeli military has moved its 98th division to a position in the north just today.
I mean, I don't know. These content warnings, I'm not sure that they're needed. Because it's like news, and I don't really see them on other channels. But I do like to be safe. It's mostly YouTube that seems to kick up a fuss for things. But even then, it released the last one, and I went and put an age warning on it myself because I wasn't sure. All right. So, then in line with that, there was a vote at the UN, the United Nations General Assembly, that demanded Israel end the Palestinian occupation. And Australia abstained. Wonderful. Just lovely. Absolutely shameful, frankly. We had a pretty lame excuse to something about how we didn't think it gave a pathway to a two-state solution. And like, frankly, what we're looking at, what currently exists is the two-state solution. Like, this was ordered by the UN that Israel had this land and that Palestinians had this land, and that was the two states. And Israel has not abided by that since its inception. So this is what the two-state solution looks like. And they keep going, oh, well, we're looking for a two-state solution. But this is it. So really, I don't see what that has to do with this vote. Just like to make a stand against it and to say and to vote to demand an end to the occupation, to what's going on in Gaza. It is, yeah. It's not going to change that drive for a two-state solution. I have high doubts that it's going to work, frankly. But, yeah. So the United Nations General Assembly overwhelmingly voted in favour of a Palestinian resolution demanding that Israel end its unlawful presence in Gaza and the occupied West Bank within a year. I mean, yeah, they have unlawfully occupied Gaza and the West Bank, areas of the West Bank and the Golan Heights for so long, for decades. Illegally. So just, yeah. The vote in the 193-member world body was 124 to 14, with Australia one of the 43 members to abstain. So there was 43 that didn't vote. 124 voted for the resolution, and 14 voted against. United States was one of those 14. Australia's ambassador to the UN, James Larson, said it had several concerns with the resolution and was deeply disappointed they were not addressed before the vote. He said Australia supported many of the resolution's principles. Foreign Minister Penny Wong later said Australia had worked very hard in New York with others, including the Palestinian delegation, to seek amendments that would enable us to support the resolution. We were disappointed the amendments we and many others sought were not accepted, Senator Wong told ABC's AM program. So, and there's a little voting thing there. I'm not going to flick through them all. Not happy. At least we didn't vote no, but abstaining is not great either. The resolution was adopted as troubled efforts to broker a ceasefire deal in Gaza press ahead. US Secretary of State Anthony Blinken is holding meetings with mediators in Egypt, even as attacks elsewhere in the region, including the fresh wave of explosions in Lebanon, raise fears of escalating conflict in the Middle East. The Palestinian UN ambassador called the vote a turning point in our struggle for freedom and justice, but Israel's UN ambassador Danny Danon said the vote showed the General Assembly continues to dance to the music of the Palestinian Authority, which backs the Hamas murderers. So, they're gonna, everyone's Hamas. Mr. Larson said Australia had wanted to vote for a resolution that directly reflected a recent advisory ruling from the World Court, which said that Israel's occupation of Palestinian territories was unlawful. So, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there on that one. We do have a couple of hours ago, not long at all. So this increase in tensions and escalation between Israel and Lebanon. So Israel has unleashed heavy strikes on Lebanon. Just a couple of hours ago, this started happening. So they say it's jets hit 100 rocket launches. The UK urges immediate ceasefire. Hezbollah leader is defiant. United States says wants no party to escalate the tensions. And Lebanese Prime Minister calls on the UN to end a technological war. Israeli warplanes carried out late on Thursday their most intense strikes on southern Lebanon in nearly a year of war, heightening the conflict between Israel and Lebanese armed group Hezbollah amid calls for restraint. The White House said diplomatic solution was achievable and urgent, and Britain called for immediate ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah. The US is afraid and concerned about potential escalation. White House spokesperson Karine Jean-Pierre told a briefing. So the intense barrage followed attacks earlier in the week attributed by Lebanon and Hezbollah to Israel. They blew up Hezbollah radios and pages, killing 37 people, wounding about 3,000 in Lebanon. In Thursday's late operation, Israel's military said its jets over 2 hours struck hundreds of multiple rocket launcher barrels in southern Lebanon that was set to be fired immediately towards Israel. The bombardment included more than 52 strikes across southern Lebanon after 9 p.m. Lebanon State News Agency said 3 Lebanon's security forces said these were the heaviest aerial strikes since the conflict began in October. There were no immediate reports of casualties, and the military vowed to continue to attack Hezbollah and said its strikes throughout Thursday hit about 100 rocket launches plus other targets in southern Lebanon. In a TV address on Thursday, Hezbollah leader Hassan Nasrallah said the device explosions on Tuesday and Wednesday crossed all red lines. The enemy went beyond all controls, all laws and morals, he said, adding the attacks would be considered war crimes or a declaration of war. Israel has not directly commented on the pager and radio detonations, which security sources say were probably carried out by its Mossad spy agency, which has a long history of carrying out sophisticated attacks on foreign soil. I don't know why they get away with it, and other people don't. I don't know what's so special about them. I really don't. Anyway, couple of interesting stories on the Australian front. I wanted to look at this one, which so China released some military video, which is a bit worrying. Have a little look at it and I'll react as we go, because yeah, some things I feel like we've kind of escalated this a little bit ourselves, and obviously with the US.
A close encounter from 2022, captured in a Chinese state media documentary, claiming to show an infrared bomb fired at an Australian Air Force surveillance plane over the South China Sea.
Like, what's an infrared? Let's look that up. Let's look it up. An infrared bomb. Like, what the hell? And I kind of remember them talking about this incident, but like, an infrared bomb? Okay. Did I spell it right? No. Okay. It's a fragrance. Okay, I don't want to look too far because I don't want to end up on some list or something. All right, interesting. Maybe in news. So maybe just a bomb that can see at night. Can't they all see at night?
A Chinese pilot narrating.
腰杆子不能弯。
Facing a formidable adversary, we must stand firm. Our resolve must not waver. Defend the enemy in the sky.
Words alarming China hawks, but played down by defence.
We haven't been able to verify where this has come from. We seek to build the most productive relationship that we can with China.
I don't understand. We can't verify where this has come from. Like, they must know. If that was an Australian defence plane, they must know whatever that was and more about the incident. I remember them saying something about how the Chinese had like intercepted one of our planes or something. Well, mind you, this is happening. We're not even supposed to be in that area. This is flying around in areas thousands of kilometres from the Australian shore. We're doing some sort of spy stuff. We're flying around in our spy plane around near Chinese waters and then going, oh, look, they took a swipe at us.
It's authentic because it's a Chinese
What do we
state
expect?
propaganda film released in China. This is not a stable relationship. We're dealing with an aggressive Chinese military.
The incident described by Defence as dangerous at the time. Its resurgence now raising more concerns.
This is troubling and it is an unacceptable glorification of unacceptable military conduct by the Chinese.
Australia should call it out and object to it. But at the same time, we should be asking, why are Australian military personnel thousands and thousands and thousands of kilometres from our shore in the middle of a high conflict zone like this?
The video comes amid talks of an AUKUS expansion, leaders issuing a joint statement confirming Japan, South Korea, Canada and New Zealand could join a strictly non-nuclear technology sharing part of the pact, a development likely to incense Beijing.
If Japan and also South Korea join, it would definitely affect China's interest in the regions, for example, in the Korean Peninsula, in Taiwan, and also in recent tension in the Japan Sea.
It does make sense under Pillar 2 to cooperate with other very like-minded and trusted partners.
The Prime Minister to have talks with the...
Maybe, but it's very inflammatory too, what they're doing. Like, this is a big gang against China who haven't really done anything to cause it. They're our biggest trading partner. They're literally our biggest trading partner.
US and Japan at the Quad Summit later this week to take place in Joe Biden's home state of Delaware. Sarah Temevska, SBS World News.
I don't know if we've been bullied by the US into this AUKUS deal or whether, ScoMo went running into it because he knew it would secure him a job later after he left politics. I don't know what the story is, but that's like AUKUS. We didn't get a say. It cost $368 billion. It makes me so angry. It just makes me so angry. And I don't believe it makes us safer, like it makes us an aggression in the region, makes us an aggressor rather than just defense. We should be about defending our country, not taking aggressive stances. Okay, let's have a look. I've got... But yeah, interesting footage. Okay, this one's interesting. I don't know if I've got one that isn't a video because I didn't want to watch the whole video. Oh, I do and I don't. So in Australia, the opposition party, who were the government like before Labor came into power in this most recent election, they have decided that they don't want, well, they've always been pretty anti-renewable and they're pretty climate change denying sort of people. So they want to bring in nuclear plants, which Australia's kind of late to the party on that, if that was to be viable. It's also incredibly expensive thing to take on for a country with such a small population, you know, like to try and pay for something like that. There's never been they're like proposing these small modular reactors which have never been viable anywhere. Like they have never succeeded building them in the West anywhere, because they're just so expensive. And then that's just the construction of the nuclear plant. Then you've got the problem of waste, and what you're going to do with that, and in whose backyard. Anyway, they did propose that eventually they came about and proposed doing mod reactors. We're not doing mod reactors. No, it is proposed by our coalition party. So they want to have small modular reactors, but it's just we have a population that cannot pay for that. We cannot pay for that. And we need something that can be turned on and off, and you can't turn nuclear reactors on and off. I'm not terribly up on the tech of it all, but our coalition had said that they wanted to do this. Unfortunately, the areas where they've suggested this have all got... Now, Australia's not known to be very earthquake prone, but we do have a couple of spots. This was in June, so we've been getting some earthquake swarms. Now, if you have a look at this map here, which shows these are like little faults that exist in Australia, and this is where they want to put the proposed nuclear sites, of which we would need 7, which, you know, so you would think, oh yeah, 1, which we can't even afford 1. So we're going to build 7. And so, but there are literal faults there. So earthquake swarm has been occurring in some of those areas. So we're going to have a little watch of this one from the ABC.
In New South Wales' Hunter Valley, where open-cut mines have grown to shape and dominate the landscape.
Doesn't want to let me do it that way, does it?
The booms and blasts from the coal fields are as commonplace as high-vis on the high streets.
But it's a series of recent rumblings far more intense that has put locals on their toes.
In whose backyard?
We thought it was the coal trains, and then we realised.
An energy crisis? No, I think that... I mean, there has been in the past. In South Australia, they had some times where it'd get really hot and it just couldn't handle it. But Elon came in apparently, and he built a whole bunch of batteries and fixed that situation up. But we will get there. We will get there. We sell a lot of our resources overseas, so gas and energy, we sell it overseas, and we pay more for it in Australia than what they buy it for overseas, from my understanding. And yeah, so we've been really shafted by the whole situation. We are trying to move to renewables, but of course there's that pushback from the climate deniers. I just think that the opposition want to be oppositional. They just suffer from oppositional oppositional defiance disorder. I don't know if this is going to make it too full screen. It is. This is available on YouTube, and I can make it bigger there. I know. Here we go. Yeah, they do get sold cheaper elsewhere. I mean, we sell our natural gas, I believe, to Japan, and there was even a situation there where they were selling it back to us. We're trying to get a situation, some politicians are trying to get a situation where there is a certain amount reserved for Australian consumption, but they just keep getting pushback from the mining companies and from the resources sector. So yeah, it's pretty horrible. I don't know enough about it, like deeply enough about it. I watch a lot of Michael West media, and he talks about that situation in Australia a fair bit, and it does incense me. I know that it doesn't make me happy. And from my understanding with nuclear, even if we were to get it up and running, pay for it, actually get one up and running, you have this problem where during peak times you would need that, but then when you don't need it during peak times, you can't turn it off. You can't turn nuclear off, whereas you can wind renewables up and down. Just need batteries. We just need those battery technology to improve.
Within a period of days.
I was surprised more than anything. Another earthquake, because it actually hadn't been one for a few years.
Scientists call it an earthquake swarm, with 41 seismic events in the past 3 weeks, the biggest a magnitude 4.7, causing power outages, damage to mostly brick buildings, but thankfully no serious injuries.
Well, it was pretty scary. Yeah.
41 in a few weeks. And they want to put, oh my God, nuclear power plants out there.
What were you thinking in that moment?
Well, I done the worst thing possible. I just froze.
At this pub, it shook the top off a few froths, paintings from the walls, and an old chimney off the roof.
It's a bit unnerving, to say the least.
The epicentre of most of the earthquakes triangulated to the mines around Muswellbrook.
Yeah, I heard about this. Where's Muswellbrook? I've heard about this with a couple of different places where there's a lot of mining. So it's not just the fault lines. Okay, yeah. Let's see if we can go out a bit. Yeah, near Newcastle. And I know that it can happen up at like in Gympie and places where there's a lot of mining and the ground's unstable. That creates its own. So there might not be like an actual fault line, but these are sort of man-made faults. Yeah. So nuclear can be recycled and conserved, but for whatever reason, the tech's usually considered too expensive. I'm not keen because of how human error can be disastrous, but it does give the appearance of a deliberate stunting in the potential reasons of profit. Well, I'm sort of against it for a similar reason, like the human error. If it goes wrong, like just once, that's all you need. Just one time, and then that area's stuffed, and so for me it's a dangerous technology. We have solutions otherwise that work in Australia, and I don't think this is one of them. And then you've still got that problem of waste. I know that it can be recycled, but it's never 100%, and there's only a few places. I think France can do recycling. Only a few places have managed to do it. We've actually got a bunch of nuclear waste in Australia from overseas, and we're still just got it stored in like temporary storage. We have nowhere that's been accepted as like a permanent storage place. I think one opened maybe sort of recently or something. So yeah, right, wrong is unfixable, preventable, but people are people. That said, if there's an alternative, why not use it? Yes, I still think that the winding up and winding down problem, like we have, batteries are only going to get better. Renewables are going to reach our target before we're even going to get one of these things funded and built and then going. Right, so like there's a whole thing that's got to happen before this even gets off the ground. In the meantime, we're building, or should be building, renewables and stuff like that, which are going to do that in the end. And so Yeah, and you want to be able to wind back the power needs when you don't need it. You can't do that with nuclear. And we're a bit late to the party. We really are. Like, we could have maybe done it 20 years ago, but then the technology wouldn't have been up to scratch either. So nowadays, yeah, I don't think we're there. So, but I've heard about this stuff with all the mining and everything, and that's caused instability in the ground. So, yeah. Because that's one of the things they said, let's put these nuclear plants where there's mines, where it's already sort of a bit shitty, you know? But those areas are unstable.
While there are cases globally where mining has triggered earthquakes, there isn't enough evidence to establish if that's the case here.
Can these earthquakes be attributed to the mining activity? And that's something that will probably take several years to actually unpack.
I'm talking with senior seismologist Dr. Trevor Allen at the National Earthquakes
Selling the
Alert Centre.
surplus. Yeah, I mean, that'd be great. But it's not like we don't have enough in Australia. Like I said, there is energy that we're selling it. We're selling it all. We're selling gas, like so much gas overseas. We sell all this stuff overseas, and it's a Michael West said a really good one. Let me see if it's in here. And he said, privatize the profit and socialize the losses. And that's exactly what's happening with the mining industry in Australia. Yeah, we're all getting shafted for profit. That's what I was saying on the last week's stream. I was saying I'm so jealous of Canada because they get the citizens every year get like a resource payment, like for having their resources dug up out of the ground. They at least get something for it. No, we don't get that. And I bet you it's the same over in New Zealand, but we pay these people to pull this stuff out of the ground and destroy our natural resources and destroy sacred sites and charge us a fortune for our resources while they sell them off for profits, you know. So yeah, I'm jealous of like countries that actually do get a payout, a bit of a payout at least for it. We don't get anything like that. So we pay them to do it, so we don't even get compensated
when
for it.
another incident is detected at Muswellbrook.
Our seismic sensors have picked up a seismic signal. And what this is probably showing is that there's either a mine blast in the area, so it's being picked up on those 3 stations.
Much like the locals, Trevor tells me he was quite surprised to see a so-called
And your power
earthquake
bill
swarm
goes up.
in New South
Exactly.
Wales.
They're more common in the wheatbelt area of Western Australia, where we tend to have very shallow earthquake epicenters. So seeing this sort of earthquake swarm in Eastern Australia is actually quite uncommon.
Technically, the Earth is always moving beneath our feet.
I would have thought that Eastern Australia would have been more active than the West. That's interesting.
Let me explain with a cool graphic. The world is covered in slow-moving tectonic plates pushing against each other, and those same forces are also squeezing the Australian crust. Stress builds up, and when the rocks can't withstand it anymore, they slip. When that happens, it's called a fault. There are lots of active ones, including several right here in the Hunter.
Okay, everyone, thank you very much for being here today.
As part of its answer to Australia's clean energy conundrum, the Coalition in June put forward plans to build several nuclear reactors at existing or former coal-fired power stations.
We've done an analysis on each of the sites. We'll continue to work with experts.
Let's bring that map up again. These are those 7 sites. These are the faults we were just looking at, and these are the most recent earthquakes from the past 10 years.
It's pretty coincidental
From
that
the
very
past
shortly
year?
after that.
That's insane. Thanks for the follow there, Acolyte. Wow.
Announcement about the
What's
plan
going
for this, that
on?
we had pretty large, widely felt earthquakes at 2 of the proposed stations. So the one in Loy Yang and the one at Liddell.
Seismologist Adam Pascal is part of Australia's Earthquake Engineering Society.
So here we've got all the faults that are near Muswellbrook and down in Gippsland. We can see the ones near Loy Yang. So these are two of the proposed sites.
We asked Adam about the risks of putting a nuclear site in a common earthquake zone.
I think in that case, putting it right on a fault would be probably not a good idea, but putting it in an area where there's a lot of seismic activity can be managed through engineering.
The Australian Nuclear Safety Agency, ARPANSA, refers to globally recognised guidelines which state that a proposed new site shall be considered unsuitable if it's on an active fault and the dangers can't be compensated for. The coalition
I just feel like they think so short term as oh no, maybe not. I don't know. I'm not scientific enough to know, but like these things, we're setting up something that's gonna last thousands of years. Same with the waste. Even when you bury it, you've got to warn people for thousands of years. Don't dig this up. How do you mark that? How do you speak to people thousands of years in the future? You know? And how do you keep something... I don't know. Are these things... I'm a bit of a post-apocalyptic, like, nerd. Are these things like gonna keep going in if there's an apocalyptic event, like, or are they just gonna explode? Are they gonna leak everywhere? Like, do people have a chance to rebuild if these things are dotted all about the place leaking? I don't know. I don't know how realistic that query is. But it worries me, the future and stuff. It still worries me how you would do these things in such a long-term way.
Nuclear energy
I guess I don't have much faith in the human race living that long.
Authority to figure that out. And there are several nuclear plants in highly seismic areas elsewhere in the world designed and operated safely.
When it comes to things like nuclear power stations, they have been designed to withstand earthquakes of the largest sort of magnitude that we can have in Australia. But there's always situations that can't be planned for, that there needs to be a level of buffer in the engineering to make sure that we're capturing all of that.
What happened in 2011 at Fukushima, Japan is a reasonable example. It wasn't the earthquake that devastated the nuclear plant and surrounding community, but the tsunami that came in its wake.
The facility was engineered to withstand, that level of shaking, and then the shutdowns happened as planned. They planned for a 5-metre tsunami, and what they got was a 10-metre tsunami. So there's always that buffer of not knowing what could potentially happen. This is why these site-specific studies have to happen.
We asked the chap.
Even then, like, he's kind of contradicting himself. You do a site-specific study, and then something happens that's out of the ordinary, and it only has to happen once.
Energy Minister Ted O'Brien for an interview. He sent us a statement instead.
I don't know.
It said
Maybe
it's
I'm
outdated to think seismic activity automatically disqualifies a region, and if a location is found to be technically unsuitable, it will be removed from consideration.
The more people you ask around Muswellbrook, the more varied the opinion.
Yeah, and having kind of, advocated for nuclear, but mentioned that nuclear would be a pretty good idea, that kind of changed my mind a bit.
The earthquakes haven't changed your mind about having potentially a nuclear power plant up the road?
None at all. None at all. They're on fault lines everywhere. And I think with the technology they've got today, wow, I think they'd have their asses covered.
Like a storm chaser driving into a hurricane, Geoscience
A lot of people
Australia
are
is deploying
keen.
extra sensors
Surprises
this week
me, but a
to
lot of
collect
people are
more
keen.
live data around Muswellbrook. The machines could help answer those questions around the region's seismic past and potential nuclear future.
Do you suspect that it will continue, that we'll see more earthquakes then?
It is possible in the coming weeks or months ahead. The stronger likelihood is that we will now start to see a decay in the number of earthquakes occurring, and hopefully also the magnitudes of these events will also start to diminish over time.
If we do it, our power will just go like through the roof, the cost of our power. Like, they're not going to give it to us for free, even though it would set us up to be energy powerhouse for, obviously forever. but at the same time, they're not going to give it to us for free. So on top of the 368 billion and more, because it'll never be what they for AUKUS, then they want us to pay for 7 nuclear locations. All right, moving on. We've got some arrests across Australia. So the federal police targeted a ghost app, which was allegedly used by criminals. Hundreds of criminals used this messaging app, including motorcycle gang members, Italian, Middle Eastern, and Korean organized crime members. And that dozens of people were arrested as part of an investigation into the encrypted messaging network known as Ghost. And it was the first of its kind to allegedly be administered by an Australian, and the platform was trumpeted as unhackable. The J.G. Yun Yung, 32-year-old Australian national from Nawi in Sydney South, was arrested and charged on Tuesday for allegedly creating and running the platform. So, yeah, they secured him in under 30 seconds. The AFP was tipped off about Ghost by international authorities in 2022 and launched Operation Kraken over Tuesday and Wednesday. As a result of that long-running investigation, up to 50 people were expected to be arrested in Australia with near-simultaneous raids in Ireland, Italy, Sweden and Canada. Look, honestly, I don't know why people would do things on the internet. It doesn't matter whether you're deep web or what. Like the internet is a public broadcasting platform. Anything you do on the internet is like making a billboard and advertising it to the world. You're gonna do. I don't even understand why people would do illegal activity on the internet. Eventually, it's gonna get seen. You're gonna get busted. Anyway, so they allege hundreds of criminals, motorcycle gangs, we did this one, have used Ghosts in Australia and overseas to import illicit drugs and do other crimes, I guess. He didn't apply for bail in court on Wednesday and will remain in custody before the case returns in November. He's facing 5 charges, including supporting a criminal organisation and dealing with the suspected proceeds of an indictable offence. So, yeah. Anyway, apparently it was big. Apparently it was a huge thing. So, I don't know who they busted. Here was some interesting news. There's a couple of things with this actually that occurred. So we got footage from the Ocean Gate submarine. It's a bit eerie. This is a very eerie indeed. We'll have a little look at that. Right. So this is the submarine that the billionaire and everyone, all those people, they went down, that it imploded. They would have died instantly. They wouldn't have even felt anything probably. Horrific though. This is why it's captured the world's imagination, because you know the whole submecophobia thing. But you know it's just such a frightening thing down in the depths, the darkness and depths of the ocean, and trapped in a little can. Scary. Anyway, they found it. They found its bum. And one of the employees from there, he testified. I don't know where he was testifying. Anyway, let's have a look at some of what he said, because it was quite interesting and it was quite like, wow, you know, eye-opening. Not surprising, but eye-opening. Like, not surprising considering what we've learned and know about the guy that ran it and like the whole operation. But yeah, eye-opening, so still.
I'm the chair of the Coast Guard Marine Board investigation.
When I was fired, I'm obviously, well, not just concerned for myself and my family, you know, what we're going to do now, but I didn't want anybody going in that submersible. I mean, it was dangerous. You know, as I said, the build quality was atrocious. I had to go up, do presentations all about my experience. In my eyes, even at the time, they were selling me as part of this project for people to come in, pay money for future investment in Titan, the submersible. Can I say arrogance? Thinking they could do this on their own without proper engineering support. I mean proper engineering support from people that have built things that have been subsea. May not be submersibles, but known products. Proper engineers that work for the university. You have to have the confidence in the equipment to do the job. It's like every other industry. If you don't have the confidence in it, you don't do it. That's it.
And did you have confidence in the way that the Titan was being built at this time?
No confidence whatsoever. And I was very vocal about that. And still
He was vocal about it, and the guy still wanted to go. Why would you even pay to... People paid to go down there. Why would you do that? Why?
Cost cutting, bad engineering decisions. I would say that's the two main things. The desire to get to the Titanic as quickly as they could to start making profit. I knew nothing about the financials side of things, but yeah, there was a big push to get this done, and a lot of steps along the way were missed. And it was pretty evident, not just to myself, there's no way I was signing off on this. I knew during 2017 when all these materials came in, there's no way at that point I was signing off on this.
Wow.
Aside from Titan, as I said, I had Antipodes, I had Cyclops, I had the maintenance, the daily operations of that. My team, as it was going, was getting thinner and thinner. People were dropping away from Ocean Gate. Their turnover was incredible. They were booked. As far as I know, they were booked out for that summer. So how that's feasible, having a sub like that, a build quality like that, and then for these people that are running this organisation to think it's okay to put these people at risk.
They knew, and apparently, like, they'd had failures in it before, and they'd been down there and got stuck for like hours and hours, and they still went down, and like, I just can't believe that something like that could even operate. You know, like something like that was even allowed to be open and operate. I mean, I'm sure there are laws, but like, I feel like there wasn't anything there to protect from this happening in the first place. If that was just going on, crazy. It's crazy stuff. Okay. Got a bit of Elon. Elon's always making the news. This one's his satellites blocking the view of the universe. Have a little watch of this.
Now, researchers say that radio waves from Elon Musk's growing network of satellites are blocking scientists' ability to peer into the universe. The scientists say that the new generation of Starlink satellites, which provide fast internet around the world, are interfering more with telescopes. They say the thousands of orbiting spacecraft may be hindering astronomical research, while SpaceX, which owns them, hasn't commented. With me is Dr. Emma Gatti, a former NASA scientist and editor at Space Watch Global. Thanks for joining us. How much of a problem is this?
Well, it is a problem. Hi, Gita. It's a problem because radio astronomy especially relies on the ability to see stars very far away, very far distant from us. And with all these satellites, they're basically blinded because the satellites are so much closer to Earth than what they're trying to observe. So it is a problem indeed, absolutely.
But obviously the satellites have a function in terms of providing fast internet, often to troubled parts of the world. How could this be sorted out? Should it be regulated? Is it regulated?
So it's a kind of complex answer, because what is regulated is the fact that satellites cannot transmit in certain bands. So certain bands, radio bands, are completely off for satellites. So theoretically, these bands are reserved for science. The problem is that we have in so many satellites that they kind of emit as a sort of mistake. So it's not the satellites that is emitting, because theoretically it cannot, but all the equipment, all the electrical circuits in the satellites are kind of producing a backdrop of emission, and this is impossible to regulate. They cannot stop it. And this is where the problem arises. So it's a kind of like secondary effect.
Okay, and so what sort of research is not being able to be carried out as a result?
The entire field of radio astronomy is struggling completely, because we are at the moment having 11,000 satellites, and they are really struggling, and we plan to have 100,000 satellites in 10 years. So you can imagine that this means fundamentally a complete stop at the entire field of radio astronomy. Radio astronomy is that kind of astronomy that is using radio frequencies to observe the farthest object in our universe. So that's an entire field of science that is struggling, and it will struggle even more.
Okay, and just explain for us what a satellite is. We're seeing some fly by, and you say that they sort of blind the researchers, and therefore they can't see. Is it as simple as that? I'm sure it's not.
So there are two ways in which a satellite can disturb. It can visually disturb, because the satellite itself is not a bright object. It doesn't have any light, but if it gets hit by the sun, it becomes bright. So it can disturb what we call visual astronomy. But then it can also disturb through radio emissions. So yes, several ways to disturb.
Emma Gatti, I'm so sorry. I asked you a really big question, and I only have 30 seconds, so that was entirely my fault. But
so it's obviously emitting a frequency that's just blocking the telescopes. Interesting. But I don't think there's 11,000 like Starlink satellites. Let's have a little look here. What is this one? Should have had a look at this. It's raising concerns amongst Dutch scientists who claim that the new satellites will bring fast internet worldwide, are proving to be interference for astronomers on a massive scale. They are blinding the radio telescopes, perhaps causing damage to astronomical research, according to researchers at the Netherlands Institute for Radio Technology. As these telescopes work on radio waves to examine the universe, it makes a collection of clean data much more complicated because of the interference caused by the satellites. Starlink satellites connect remote areas with broadband internet, be it challenging conditions like Ukraine and Yemen, or the rural districts of the UK for that matter. It's probably used here in Australia, even like in the outback and stuff, I would imagine. The Department for Digital Culture, Media and Sport reported how tests conducted in 2022 showed that Starlink could deliver internet speeds 4 times faster than the average. Scientists argue, however, that such privilege comes at an appreciable cost in terms of research. With LOFAR, the Low Frequency Array, we have started a program to monitor unintended emissions from satellites belonging to different constellations, and our observations show that the second-generation Starlink satellites emit stronger emissions and do so over a larger range of radio frequencies compared to the first-generation satellites. According to a release by, so the second lot of Starlink ones are causing a little bit more of a disturbance. According to a release by Astron, the analysis revealed that these newer satellites emit up to 30 times brighter unintended radio waves. Compared to the first generation, with levels potentially exceeding internationally regulated thresholds for interference. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that's the sort of thing that Elon would probably go, I don't give a shit about that. Who's going to stop me? Who's going to stop me and force these people to make something that doesn't, you know? Who is going to stop him? Compared to the faintest astrophysical sources, that we observe with LOFAR UEMR from Starlink satellites is 10 million times brighter. This difference is similar to the faintest stars visible to the naked eye and the brightness of the full moon. Since SpaceX is launching about 42nd generation Starlink satellites every week, this problem is becoming increasingly worse. Wow. Humanity is clearly approaching an inflection point where we need to take action to preserve our sky as a window to explore the universe from Earth. Satellite companies are not interested in producing this unintended radiation, so minimizing it should also be a priority in their sustainable space policies. Starlink is not the only big player in LEO, but they have a chance to set the standard here. The researchers emphasise that while the second-generation satellites have been designed to enhance connectivity and provide communication services, the unintended radio emissions are a growing threat to the integrity of astronomical observations. We've got to get out there on the moon and stuff and, like, start putting telescopes on the moon that let us see out. I don't know if you could. I don't know if you can do that. I'm sure you can. I'm sure it would allow some things. We might do Tupperware first. Tupperware storage containers. I was quite surprised. I don't know if it's going to let us go down this story. Yeah, filed for bankruptcy. Storage container brand that's been a staple in many households for decades. And in fact, Tupperware sort of became a word, kind of like Google, you know. Even if you don't use Google, it's like Google that, you know. It's become its own verb, you know. Well, Tupperware kind of became a noun for plastic. It's kind of like how Americans refer to a photocopy. It's a Xerox. They refer to it as the brand, you know, and a plastic container became known as Tupperware, even if it wasn't actually Tupperware. So it's pretty wild to see this company that I've known ever since I was a little kid, and there used to be like Tupperware parties and stuff. These are like vernacular, you know, in our culture. So, yeah. It's filed for bankruptcy. Founded in 1946, filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection in the United States on Tuesday for its brands and subsidiaries. It comes amid declining demand for its once popular colourful food storage containers known for their lifetime warranty. Oh, how are they going to, if there's a lifetime warranty? Tupperware enjoyed a brief surge during the COVID pandemic when people cooked more at home and turned to its airtight plastic containers to store leftovers. But since then, it's struggled to stem the drop in sales and ballooning losses, which is unfortunate because they make a good plastic container. The post-pandemic jump in costs of critical raw materials such as plastic resin, as well as labour and freight, further dented the company's margins. Tupperware was founded when chemist Earl Tupper had a spark of inspiration while creating moulds at a plastic factory shortly after the Great Depression. If he could design an airtight seal for plastic storage containers like those on a paint can, he could help war-weary families save money on costly food waste. Apparently some of the early stuff is probably made of plastic that we wouldn't want to use these days. You know, it's probably a bit toxic for us, but there's still some good stuff out there that's Tupperware. So yeah, one of those companies that is, you know, a staple in many households. It's gone. All right, into entertainment news. Diddy stayed in jail, apparently. Let's have a little watch. Judge decided not to let him out, not to give him bail.
Well, hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs is staying in jail after a judge denied him bail today. The musician pleaded not guilty to a slew of federal charges in New York after being arrested last night in Manhattan. Prosecutors unsealed the indictment against him this morning. ABC's Rena Roy has the latest.
Once at the top of the charts, hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs now behind bars in New York City, facing disturbing sex trafficking allegations. Federal prosecutors
Apparently they locked him up in a pretty rough jail too. So he didn't get no fancy rich man's prison, from my understanding.
accusing him of running a years-long criminal enterprise with a pattern of violence and abuse. Diddy charged with racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Diddy pleading not guilty.
Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and the obstruction of justice.
They say Combs threatened and coerced victims to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct.
When Combs didn't get his way, he was violent. On more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten victims and witnesses.
His drug-filled sexual exploits were allegedly facilitated by his staff and could last days at a time, according to prosecutors.
Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs, and often involved a variety of narcotics, which Combs distributed to the victims to keep them obedient and compliant.
Prosecutors also referencing hotel surveillance video obtained by CNN from 2016, apparently showing him attacking former girlfriend Cassie Ventura. The lawsuit was settled with no admission of wrongdoing, Combs apologizing.
My behavior on that video is inexcusable.
Diddy's lawyer saying that he's dealing with this head on.
He's going to fight this with all of his energy and all of his might.
Rena Roy, ABC News, New York.
He has so many accusations. Like, I was reading his wiki and it's just an endless list. Involved in Tupac and Biggie, the death of those guys, apparently. Like, he's he's a bad boy. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is getting sued for his Amazon show. For his treatment of the people, the contestants.
Jimmy Donaldson, better known as the biggest YouTube star in the world, has also found himself in legal trouble. Mr. Beast has been named alongside Amazon in a lawsuit over his upcoming series Beast Games. It promised to be the biggest live game show in history, with a cash prize of almost $7.5 million.
Now, look at that. That's Squid Game. Like, if it's an Amazon show, is this just footage from one of his videos? Maybe this isn't footage from the Amazon show, because wouldn't this be like copyrighted to Netflix?
But participants allege they were subjected to unsafe conditions, sexual harassment, and were not paid. They claim the production team kept them under surveillance and controlled when they slept and ate, leaving them underfed and overtired.
I don't know. I guess I don't follow enough of his stuff. This must be something that he already published on his YouTube.
This isn't the first time the YouTuber has been subject to scrutiny, with one of his former co-hosts accused of grooming a minor earlier this year.
Anyway, Mr. Beast's story gets bigger and bigger. Apparently he and Logan Paul, or one of the Pauls, whichever one it is, the one that's involved in the Prime drink, they've released a Lunchable called Lunchly, and they've copped a bit of flack for that as well. All right, I think that's the end of the news. Yeah, that was the entertainment news. Sean Diddy's still in jail, and Mr. Beast is getting sued. That's our entertainment news today. Didn't find anything about it. I mean, I'm sure there's other stuff, like Taylor's best friend is now a bit... She's questioning whether she wants to stay supporting... whether she wants to stay supporting Trump, because she's a bit unnerved over the way that Trump responded to Taylor's support of Kamala. So, you know, that's probably the only other thing. Billy and her brother, they put out a endorsement of Kamala. Yeah. So that's the news. That's the news. That one's on his YouTube. That's it. Oh, right. Because I was going to say, if that was Amazon, like, and they were doing the Squid Game thing, like, surely that's still in the IP. But I guess on YouTube, it's a different thing. He's just kind of making pop art. He's going with the kind of meme and the popularity of it. Yeah. So anyway, okay. So I do have a Fortnite mission that I need to do, but I think I'm going to do that sort of last. And I'm going to switch over and play I've got some American Truck Simulator. I have fiddled around with my settings, and I'm hoping that I fix them all up. So I might just block the display here while I fiddle around with some things and get the screen set up so that we can do American Truck Sim. Now let's see. I'll change the name. Plays American Truck Sim, Arkansas DLC event, and then I'll write plus Fortnite Save the World later. There is a new LTM, so limited time mode for Fortnite. I am interested in having a look, but I haven't got a squatty, and so I'm a little bit scared to go in there. And my squatty's gone off to Bali for a week or so, so I'm not going to get to try it unless I get some sort of bravery going or something. I don't know. I'm not going to be playing that today on stream. I have a Save the World mission. I might play some Battle Royale, but I really don't see myself jumping into the Doom event. I'm a bit too scared to do that. All right. Okay. All these things. All right. So that should have updated the name of the stream and the category of the stream. You should have a look and see let's see, open. World of Trucks. Just have a quick look at World of Trucks here. So I found out that the previous event that I was in was the Kansas event. And so, no, I didn't get the B from the Kansas event. That's Colorado or something, the B. And the heart and stuff I got from, and the rose, I got a rose and stuff that was from a Valentine's event. So they have different events. Anyway, we're currently doing the Arkansas event, which is going to give us this badge here, Cruising Arkansas. All right, I've done 4 cities. I'll get my little list out. I don't know where I put my little list. Oh, here we go. I have my little list. Now, and I also need my gaming diary. My trusty gaming diary. Because even though I fixed all the controls up, it has been a little while since I played. So I just need to have that little list there until I get it all back in my head again. All right. I'm also keen to buy a new truck, but I haven't really got enough cash yet. Oh, I'm saying, I'll show you my World of Trucks page, and I had a block up. I also need to put up a chat doc so that I can talk to everybody. All right. So I will show those again. So take away the block. There we go. I'm trying to slow down a bit so that I don't make as big errors over time. Okay, so here we are at World of Trucks. This was Cruising Kansas one, and this is the new badge that I'm going for, the Cruising Arkansas. Says that I've done... Where is it? I don't know. I have done 4 of the 10 cities. So we're gonna go in. I'll probably do 2 cities and then go in and play some Fortnite or something. But I really like driving my trucks, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, let's put... Go over here to the Fortnite scene. I think I've worked out some pretty cool things. See how this goes. Yeah. All right. Oh, I should play some pinball. I have so many things that I want to do. They've got an event in the pinball too. 2 million player celebration, and I'm playing in the grand tournament, competing in that, trying to get a little trophy. So I'd love to do that one too, but I don't know. There's only a couple of days left on that one. All right, I'm keen to play some American Truck Simulator. So if I press play, I should be able to get back out to, like, it locked me in the program the other day, which was pretty wild. So I should be able to get back out though with new settings that I've found. Yeah. Okay. Does let us back out. So we need some audio to be able to see the display. Okay. Wonder if that's a good spot for the chat. It seemed to look all right the other day when we had the chat up. All right, back to game. Yeah. Before we begin, I'm just going to go and make myself a coffee. It's just done like a hanging thing that it does. Okay. What have they done? Not missing, it's right here. There we go. God, I hope that didn't stop it. Alright, I'm gonna go and quickly make a coffee. go to the bathroom, and be fully prepared for a journey on the road. Alright. Actually, if I go back to here, if I go here, we can have a little bit of music. Okay, I'm back. I've got snacks, got coffee. Get the block display away. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're going to pick a external contract. It's got to be... Oh, and I changed everything, all the distancing and the speed back to miles because when I was driving last time, all the signs they didn't change. And so then I'd be like, oh, the speed limit's going up and down, and which it was, but I couldn't see what the speed limit was on the road. So that would kind of confuse me a little bit. And so by changing it back to miles, at least it's like consistent with what I'm seeing in the landscape. So, okay. Where am I? I'm in Fort Smith, it seems. Yeah. All right. So I need to stay in Fort Smith, go to somewhere else. We need one of these. Arkansas. Fort Smith to somewhere at Fayetteville in Arkansas. Doesn't look like it's going to be far enough. No, 66 miles. And we need it to be 100 miles. I did keep things like kilos and temperature because, like in metric, because that I understand, and it doesn't really make a difference to the actual game play. Just distances is all I did. I just swapped it back, and speed is now in miles. Okay, we can't go to Fayetteville. It's too close. Did I make a mistake coming to Fort Smith, I wonder? Surely we can... Look, Jonesboro. Have we done that? We haven't done Jonesboro. Fair while away, and I don't get much for it. It says it's $32 a mile. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. Okay, yeah. See, now all the prices, I can't tell what's good and what's bad. Little Rock. We already went to Little Rock. No? Okay. Little Rock. $60 a mile. I don't know if that's good or not. It's better than these ones, isn't it? It's tanker. Hazard class 2. That should be alright. I don't plan on rolling it. Pine Bluff. What is that? I don't even get as much for it. Another one for Pine Bluff? How close is it? It's 220. Oh! So it's the same as the other one, but I get more? It goes a bit further. Might actually take that one. But that's only $45 a mile. Oh, $60 a mile, wasn't it? Springdale, $50 a mile. I'm actually going to go all the way back to that one. And Bluff? Is that it? No, it wasn't this one. It was just before it. Nope. Here it is. $60 a mile. There's 131 miles. That's it. The journey I shall be taking. Let me better set this up so I can see my wonderful chatters a little bit better. There we go. All right, let's go. Let's take this one. We got a fuel delivery to make. Begin delivery. Mm. Mm. Oh, it sounds like it just stalled again. Come on. Why are you just stuck there? All right. Here we go. So, I gotta remember how to turn on the engine. Engine on, off, B.
Okay, here we go. Make sure you put your seatbelt on now.
And I changed the chick. I changed it to the old lady. Parking brake. Click right stick. Okay. And I thought maybe the old lady could become my thing. Why does it make me drive up there when there's an exit right there?
Turn left.
Left. Whoa. Whoop. That road didn't stop. They usually stop.
Turn right.
All right. What is he doing? He's just gonna stop there? Because I'm like just past the little line or something? Wow. Daddy. Lags. No, stop. My brake doesn't feel as responsive as it should. I also found I can put on like a police radio, like a real one, and we could listen to that in the background of my radio. And we could pretend. Oh no, I've got to go forward more. And we could pretend that it's like other people on CB.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Oh.
Oh, get ready to turn left.
Left?
Turn left.
Is she sure about
And then
that?
turn left.
Left and then left. Okay. She wants me to go in here. Maybe she didn't want me to go in here. Well, this is interesting. I'm going for a little drive. I found a little secret spot where it lets me drive around. It did not uncover it as a secret spot, though. And I don't understand, but that wasn't left. That was right. It does dreadful things for my left-right dyslexia when she tells me to turn left and it's actually right. You want me to turn the scanner on?
Finally, we're here. You took your damn time.
Whatever. Oh, she's sassy too, isn't she? Where is it? It's over there. What's that one? I have to go around the other side anyway. And take this load of gas.
Let's do this.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Hold on. How about?
Turn right.
So we need to bring up the menu. Media, radio. I did put it on as favorites, but maybe it didn't keep it. Since I can't have music, we can try police radio. We won't know till they talk to each other whether it's on or not. All right, go back to drive. Okay. Let's go. It should be attached, yes. All right, suddenly it'll like beacon and freak us out. Can I go out here? Where you want me to go? Wow, it's really heavy.
Get ready to turn right.
This is left. What is she talking about? I think I might need to put the man back on.
Turn right.
She means here. Wild. Right, let's go.
Keep right.
Right, over here. coming on the highway. There now the speedometer matches the signs on the road, so that's a little easier. I don't understand what gallons are and stuff like, but it's inconsequential as long as I have a little icon that says my fuel is full. I'm going to also stop at the next place that has a bed, which I'm kind of inclined to go down there, but I think we'll just stay on the highway. The next bed stop I'm taking. Wow, it's dropping a lot of frames. I'm considering I might turn the settings down a little bit. I don't know what to turn down exactly, but
Keep right.
because that might help a bit with the lag spikes.
Now keep left there.
Lost connection to the world of trucks?
Finding a new route.
My brake sum is not the same. There's a bed up here, yes. I'm gonna take it. Okay. Park in here. Wow. Park between these two trucks. It's not gonna be good. I'm gonna scratch it. How close was that? I almost feel like a pro. Okay, now I have to go back so that parking. Stop! Why isn't it stopping? It's literally not stopping. The other truck drivers will have to move around me. Oh no. They're still there. Right. See if I can work my way out without scratching the trailer. Wow. I did it. I'm out. Time to get back out onto the open road. No, I'm going first, buddy. Lights are on. Let's go with high beam. Not going to Fayetteville, we're going to Little Rock, so we're gonna need to change lanes.
Now keep left there.
This guy's coming up beside us pretty quick though. Alright. I also kept the lane assistant off. You know, I considered turning it on because I'm all over the place. But then I feel like, am I even driving the truck? Can't seem to go any faster than 65 mile an hour with this thing on the back. Pretty heavy. Can't see the beauty. Apparently this state has like more national parks than anywhere else in America. Like 10 national parks or something. That's why it was so pretty. Can't see it now, it's nighttime. Still haven't heard the cops speak. Mustn't be working, Charles. They're real, like all the little things at the side. Look at this. This looks like a Subway sign, but it's munching.
Oh Lord, watch your speed!
There we go. I heard the police.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Yeah, no.
Turn right.
I'm more scared of her than the guy.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Okay. Except that's left. What is she saying?
Exit right.
Yes.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Left? Yeah, okay. Alright. Wow, my brakes are being really weird.
Turn left.
No. I'm going to have a quick look at the brakes. $140. Don't know. Seems to be what it should be. Okay, take us back. They feel like softer and spongier, like they're not really working as good, the brakes. I don't know why. Didn't change anything to do with the brakes. I fixed all the controller. It was really weird because I have an Xbox controller. It identified that I had an Xbox controller. But then when I used the Xbox controller selection in the game, it wouldn't give the correct, like, pictures, I guess you could say, the correct icons for the game to do things. So I had to pick like this generic controller, and then that showed the correct button icons. So I just removed the Xbox one and then removed all the settings for the controller and re-put them in.
That's right.
For what I wanted. The exact ones I wanted. We're gonna try and duck in front of this guy. Don't you come down beside me, bro. I'm bigger, I'm heavier, I'll explode.
Keep left, and then turn left.
What is that? A follower. Oh,
Turn
that's
left.
what's making this thing making a wild noise every time someone follows. Thank you for the follow, Celtic Lover.
Now keep left there.
And now into here? Yeah. Okay.
We're finished.
Still don't think I'm brave enough to take on the full where do you need it. Oh, me? Nah, I could maybe. I still gotta catch up a little bit. Gotta remember how the trailer turns when I reverse and things like that, so it's gonna take me a little while to get used to again. We'll just take this easy park here. So I'd like it to switch to daytime soon so that we get to see more of this lovely new DLC. Oh, so close to the edge of the building. Okay, stop here. Let's take the load off. Yay. Okay. Cool. All right. So that's 5. Let's cross that one off. Where do we go? I went to Little Rock, yeah? Okay.
There's traffic. Go ahead. Total block of North Main, Washington, Boy Henry William, 2632.
This isn't where we want to be. Yeah, it's radio. It's Jackson County. I've tried Osage County, but it didn't seem to have... Like, I wasn't hearing anything, but maybe they just... I don't know, weren't on that night. But Jackson County, that's what we're listening to. Jackson County Police Radio. And we can just pretend it's like trucks passing by going, 10-4, Roger, Roger. I don't know. I don't know how to talk on a CB radio. Breaker, breaker. Okay, need another job. You'd think they wouldn't allow it. Yeah, I don't know.
344 through Washington.
Like the media, I know that the media follow this sort of thing, and I had a friend, and this is in Australia, that I had a friend who did have a police scanner, and he worked for the media, and I don't know, like, he sort of suggested that they might have been illegal, but I don't know. But I mean, it's an American one, and I'm in Australia, so. All right, I'm in Little Rock. In Little Rock. Gotta go to somewhere. El Dorado. Have we done El Dorado? Yes, we have. Fayetteville. 156 miles. Ooh. It's fragile. High value. What is it? What are those things? A yard truck. $69 a mile.
36, it's going to be a valid 43 through Washington, negative 44.
I reckon that's the go. 150. Have I been to Fayetteville? I haven't been to Fayetteville. It's way up there, so it's going to be sort of, I can drive down to there and then drive up to there and then maybe over to there. Okay, I'm going to do it. Get this Flavor Fair yard truck. High value, highly fragile. I mean, yeah, you'd think that the police would make it illegal, like that you can't listen to their things, because then you'd know when they're going to do like a raid or something, but maybe they use a different channel. This is just the one that they use, like, that goes out to all the cars and stuff. Maybe you can't block it, because it's like radio frequency, you know? Right. I'm pretty sure it's illegal to have, like, you can get these scanners that kind of
turn left,
tell you if there's a cop sort of up the road, those speed traps and stuff. And pretty sure those are illegal too. But they're all the same sort of thing. They're all scanning for the police, which I would think would be a bit questionable. All right, I'm on the right side of the road. Any trains coming? No trains. Let's go before one comes and wipes me out.
Get ready to turn right.
She's
Turn
great.
right.
I think I should keep her as my sort of like standard, that GPS lady.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Boomer GPS. You like it? I thought you would.
Oh, get ready to turn left.
Okay.
Turn left.
I can't. There's like a medium strip in the way. She's a little bit funny. I don't know why she's not programmed the same as the man. Okay. Here
You
it
have
is.
arrived to your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Okay, let's have a little look at them. Okay, yard truck. Why are they so fragile? Okay. $245,000 I got. I want to buy another I don't know, because I'm trying to do this challenge where you have to drive a certain distance in each of the different branded trucks. Oh, a bit off here. Paying attention. But I really like the International Lone Star, and I gave my International Lone Star to one of my delivery drivers in my company. And I kind of want it back.
I gotta get home in time
Because
for
it looks
Lori.
like it's a sick looking truck. But I don't know. I wouldn't mind Kenworth. My grandfather used to drive Kenworth trucks. And then when he got too old to drive trucks, he painted them. And did those awesome paint jobs that you see on the trucks. So I could get a Kenworth next because I haven't got one of those. They're a bit expensive, so I gotta drive more, get more money, so I can buy another truck. And another delivery driver so that they can have this truck.
Oh, get ready to turn left.
And also when you
Turn
buy
left.
a truck, you tend to have to, like, if you get one new, you gotta, like, then upgrade it again, all the horsepower and everything so that you can pull heavy loads.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
So I'm sort of not set quite yet to buy another truck. Right. I mean, it skips a bit, but kind of not enough to want to put the settings down, like, because it looks so good.
Keep right, and then
We'd
turn
miss
right.
out on so much graphics just for those occasional skips that we
Turn
get,
right.
those occasional lag skips. Oh gosh, go around the corner, quick before the light changes. Oh, why are my brakes so whack? Alright, we're in Little Rock. Driving out of Little Rock. On our way
Go straight
to...
on. That's right.
No, where are we going? Fayetteville? I love how they copy, like that looks like
Keep
Shell,
right,
like a
and then
Shell
turn
service
right.
station. Over there, it's like Hungry Jack's.
Turn right.
Just go
Keep
straight
left,
over.
and then exit left.
Breaker. I hear you, buddy.
Pumps over 8.
Keep left, and then exit left.
Oh, change lanes. Oh,
Exit
exit left. Holy shit. Nearly missed the exit. Done that before. Then it sends you on this huge round journey to get back to, like, where you missed the exit. Okay. Load or something behind me? going over the speed limit. I don't want her to yell at me. Alright. Whoops. I thought the sun would have been up by now. And the nighttime drive is for a little bit. There's also like these like tourist spots where you're supposed to sort of stop and take a photo and stuff. I haven't really seen any on the main roads. Admittedly, I haven't been paying that close attention. But they can be really beautiful, and you sort of stop and it plays a whole cut scene. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Brakes, brakes, brakes. What's going on here? Can I get past? Uh-oh, no. Oh, we got a breakdown. What's up in here? G'day, buddy. Right. Like his trailer had partly fallen off.
That's 236. Connect, clear traffic.
I don't even know how they understand each other on those radios. Come on, truck. I definitely need to build like a mighty truck that can just pull anything. Oh, look at the little car. That's such a cute little car. No, because I'm driving in America, I don't know which lane's supposed to be the slow lane. I think this is the slow lane. No. This is the slow lane in Australia, actually. I don't know. Maybe if anyone in chat knows.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Right, okay. I'm gonna crash this car. Alright. Here we go.
Exit right.
Woohoo! this? Oh, okay. Bet you it's pretty here. I can see cliffs and trees. I need the sun to come up. Looks like I'm only going to do nighttime drives tonight. Oh, a tunnel. The effect feels so much like being in a tunnel. Light effect in the cabin makes me feel like I remember driving through tunnels. Right, this has got to be the slow lane. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. No, we're not going down there. Going straight. Okay. So we are driving to Fayetteville, are we not? Obviously not that part of Fayetteville. Look at this over here. Look at the houses. Oh, they're very cool.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
To Weddington Drive. Exit. Okay. Slow down a bit.
Keep right,
Okay.
and then turn right.
Right. Over here. Slow down a bit more. Slow down.
Turn right.
Yep. Gosh, this drop. Come on, we can do it. We can make it through. Oh, red light
straight on.
offense.
That's
Almost. That was $700.
968. Be about the 2000 block of North Parkland.
That's the cops there telling me that busted. Wow, look at the apartments. They look so real. Oh my god. Oh, that is so cool. Now the sun's coming up. Do I go straight through this? Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, lucky no fine that time. Alright, I'm going to switch lanes. Look at these houses. Oh my gosh, so pretty.
Go straight on. That's right.
Yeah, I know. I'm sightseeing. Oh. What lights? The lights are out here. Oh, it's like a school crossing or something. A pawn shop. That's right. In Australia, we call it a pawn shop. Not pawn. Pawn. And that's why it sounds weird to you.
Go straight on. That's right.
But we know what we're talking about in Australia.
Get ready to turn right.
Okay, looks like there's like
Turn
a
right.
there's like a sightseeing point over there.
About the 1400
How
block.
do I get there?
1143, 44.
I'm gonna go straight. I'm gonna straight ahead. I think there's like a spot where I can turn just before those X's.
Oklahoma, Robert.
So I'm just gonna go straight ahead.
346.
Check out the site first. Yeah, for sure it's in here. We'll set off the cutscene. See, over here. So we'll turn the truck around. This is gonna be nice. Turn the truck around. We stop it on this. And we turn the engine off. And now we can look at the viewpoint. The graffiti. And this is how we sightsee without actually going there. So realistic. Oh, look at the churches. Must be a city of churches. Pickett is the supermarket in this world. I don't know what that is.
Central to 77.
Like
the valid class
courthouse or
negative
something?
44. When you have a moment, can you attend 9 to 28?
Church. We can take it. Oh, it doesn't let me.
That 28 is going
To
to be
take
Paul
like
Tom
screenshotties.
968.
Right, if I do like this. Okay. Figured out how to take screenshots. Gonna show me my truck? No. What is that? I reckon it should tell you what the places are. Like we know we're in Fayetteville, but what is that building? I'm not from America. Okay. Alright, so we saw the viewpoint. Oh, turn the truck back on. Let's go. Yes. Alright. We're gonna drop our deliveries off. I'm kind of inclined to do another one. I know that I said I'd only do 2, but it was nighttime the whole time. So I think I'll do one more. And then move on to like fortnite. Oh, look at that cut. So polite. I am just taking up the entire road. Wonder if he's gonna get a fine. This guy over here. All right, I'm going through. Yeah, I think one more, just one more, so we get to see some daylight stuff. That's just the excuse I'm using because I really enjoy the game. Especially when the controls are all set up good. These brakes are really pissing me off. They're really spongy.
This is where it ends, sugar.
Oh, she called me sugar. That's so cute. All right. Oh my. No way. No way. Yeah, she called me sugar. Look where I wants me to park it in this like man, it's not even gonna let me get used to the game again. Not a chance, not a chance. It's going straight over there. Come on. You'll need to straighten it up though. They wanted me to park it in there? Oh my god, not a chance. Stop. Stop. Did it. Did it. Right, that was Fayetteville. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 4 more places to complete the quest thing. The event. That doesn't matter. I'm going to keep playing even after the event. I super enjoy this game. It's really relaxing. If I can get some of the music in, it might be pretty cool too. Like some lo-fi. I'm just worried about getting too used to it because I haven't got like heaps and heaps and heaps. Wait, it's saying I'm in Springdale? I went to Springdale, not Fayetteville.
77, okay.
Fine. Cross Springdale off then. But I went to Fayetteville. Let's just look closer at this area. That says Fayetteville. Springdale's right above it. So that would suggest that I need to go like Pine Bluff. Oh my gosh, the hot salami. Pine Bluff, Jonesboro. These other ones are going to be too close. Oh my god, I'm choking on the hot salami. What is it saying here? Origin. Come on. That's Springdale. All right. We don't want to go that direction. Been to Little Rock already. And this is where it starts becoming a bit difficult because we've been to many of the cities, and so it's going to make us journey to a city to be able to get a job that's going to go the distance and go to a city that we want to go to as well. None of the ones from actual Fayetteville go where we want to go. So yeah, I'll take Springdale. That is not Springdale. Going over here and then let it, nope. Reset navigation. Okay, we want to go from Springdale, try that. Which is what it offered me originally. What? Oh no, okay, let's try the other way. Wow. I'm trapped. It's not going to offer me a job from Springdale or from Fayetteville. That keeps us in Arkansas. What's this town? Harrison. Let's, if I go with this one, no. They put Harrison Bass. Okay. So I could go to anywhere out here, really. I would have to drive all the way down to El Dorado to pick it up to take it to Harrison. I don't know if it lets me choose like that. Wow. Those are just way. Oh, no. What about Kansas? Is there anything from Petersburg? No, Pittsburgh. Petersburg. Here we go. It's an oversized load. Oh my god. Fort Smith to Pittsburgh. I don't want to go that direction. I want to go the other way. Here we go. Pittsburgh. Clovis. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh to Fayetteville. But we just went to Fayetteville. What's that? Fort Smith. Is that 2 words? Oh my. Oh. Dallas. That is not going to take me where I need it to take me. It's so far away. Oh my gosh. There it is. That's the one. Articulated trailer. Fort Smith to Jonesboro. Jonesboro. Okay. That's the one. Bunch of corn. 242 miles. $22 a mile, whatever.
Ready to roll.
How do I get out? Over there. Well, sometimes the parking brake is engaged, sometimes it's not. Hey! What? I did not know that I already had it on. I've already caused myself an issue as I cannot get out. Oh my god. I did not realize that I already had it on the back of the truck. Well, this is going to be interesting. Not only that, it's an articulated trailer. So it doesn't want to go the way I want it to go. I may need help to get myself out. To think about this, I need the math. Need to do math in my head. Oh my gosh. About how it turns, about how the trailer turns. Turn it this way, it's not gonna work out right. If I turn it this way just a bit. I don't know how to get the second trailer unattached from the garage. Thanks for following as I'm like stuck here. Wild. Moving myself around a bit now. There's no way. I may even have to cancel this job just because I can't get out. If I was paying attention, I would have known it was attached. Come on, this way. And you come out this way. Nope. Cannot start. Maybe differential lock could help you. No, differential lock is not gonna help. Really, is it? Attach the trailer. Okay. That's looking sort of alright. Oh my god. Did such a good job of parking before. Now, go out forwards. Come on. I think I'm just gonna like let this one go. I do it like this and I go forward. End up. This isn't even my truck. I get out of it. It's a quick job. Abandoned. That's why it wasn't it. That's why I got put somewhere that I wasn't even supposed to be. External contracts. Now let's try. This looks better. Springdale. Oh my god, that was so bad. To El Dorado? Have I been to El Dorado? Yep. $237 miles. I won't get much for it. But I don't deserve much after that little embarrassment. Takana. I haven't done this yet. Articulated, fragile cargo, high value. Ooh. Forklifts. I've done this before. I've done forklifts before. I can do this. Maybe my truck's not going to be good enough. Alright. That's better. How did I even end up in the quick
Now you
jobs?
drive safe, you hear?
Now I gotta get it out of here. Alright. G'day, horror freak. You just saw some pretty bad driving. That was pretty embarrassing. My trailer got completely caught up on the garage and just would not
Let's get going.
let go. It happens. That's all. Does it? Does it though? Alright. Alright. I'm out. I'm out on the open road. Not yet. But I have my trailer. I got it. Free. This is better. And it's going where I want it to go. Yeah, that one required more math than my brain could, like, really calculate today. I don't think I've ever, like, done, like, reversing with, not properly
Keep
with
left,
those
and then turn
articulated
left.
trailers.
Turn left.
Oh, is it gonna scrape that car? That was so close.
Go straight on. That's right.
Unfortunately, I can't have the radio on because I get copyrighted. Is this... I'm just going through it. I probably got a red light strike. No. Or okay, this
Go
one's
straight
definitely
on.
red.
That's right.
I'm like, otherwise I'd put the radio on. We've got the police radio on. I'm gonna try and source some lo-fi or something that I can play on the stream.
Go straight on. That's right.
Oh man, that hot salami still got me. Do you play this game, Horror Freak? You say it happens to us all, so I'm guessing you do play one of these, American Truck or Euro Truck. I play them both. Yeah. I love them. They're really relaxing. I don't actually drive in real life. I don't have a license. Yeah, both. And so this is sort of my way of getting that. You don't have a license either. Yeah, it's my way of sort of getting that, I don't know, that feeling. I love the feeling of driving. Let's go, let's go. Though I worry, like when I play a lot of this game, or Euro Truck, doesn't matter, unless like you're in the UK. I find that I get used to the fact that they drive on this side of the road. And being in Australia, we drive on the other side of the road, and even though I don't drive, I still get kind of like confused. I might be on my bike or something, and I might turn into the wrong lane or something stupid because I'm so like...
Go straight on.
I get
That's right.
used to this game so much. Used to drive, but you don't anymore. I did in my uni days. I had my learners and I learnt a little bit of driving, but I never kept it up, never went further than my learners, so this is kind of my, I don't know, the way I get that out of my system, I guess. I was saying this the other day, that I'd love a game like this, but like with cars. Like we have racing games and we have, you know, like I think there's Pacific Drive, which is a horror game. We have these other, but we don't really have just a driving game.
Turn left.
Am I supposed to turn here? Yes. You know, a game that just sort of, I think there's a taxi simulator one, but it's only in Barcelona and it's got pretty bad reviews. Like, I'd want one that drives like this all over America. Well, it will be in the end, or all over Europe. And just driving, just normal driving, not, I mean, that'd be fine if it was like doing Uber driving or something, or taxi driving, but...
Now keep left there.
Yeah. Going long distances, but not like... Not racing or any of those other... So there's one Beam NG or something. It's the same thing. It's kind of racing and things. Which is not really what I'm looking for. So this kind of what fulfills that, I guess.
About the 300 block of South Main with Texas, Ida Charles Victor, 4601.
Sorry about the lag spikes. Used to be a taxi driver. I mean, you're kind of your own boss in a way, aren't you? Even if you like proceed to going to somewhere else, you know, you're in your own office. all the time. You're in your own space, which I guess I like as a bit of an isolationist. But then again, you're giving lifts to people, but yeah, you're still sort of in your own environment. Did you like being a taxi driver? You did. Traveling or the meeting people? Or just the general driving? What was it that appealed?
Now keep left there.
Keep left over here, okay. Breaking the speed limit. Driving and meeting people, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a meeting people type of job. It'd be one of those jobs you have to sort of weigh it up, or I'm sure you meet like a lot of shitty people too, but now you stay away from people. Like, yeah, I'm sure you meet a lot of shitty people, but there'd be a lot of cool people too that you'd meet. And you'd get to go places that you normally wouldn't go, I guess. People in general are pretty intimidating though these days. You can't talk about anything with anyone. Everyone's very sensitive, and I would be too. I'd be sensitive.
Go ahead. Kansas DL King.
Easily offended or pissed off by the world and other people's opinions. My truck definitely needs an upgrade. It can't go any faster than 65 with these heavy trailers on. What's your favorite game? Horror Freak? Beautiful lake. Oh, wandering. Got to sightsee at the same time. Oh, you play World of Warcraft and D4? No, I can't say I've heard of D4. Probably have, but I don't know the shorthand. So D4? World of Warcraft's a big game. Well, Diablo. You might have heard of it. Right. I mostly play simulators, but a few years ago my kids, they played Fortnite. I saw it, I fell in love with it, so I play Fortnite every day. But my favourite genre is simulations, especially like Planet Zoo. I love that game, but I've really got a plan to play it.
I believe that 20 is going to be Tom Charles Victor.
Sort of like actually got to put aside a week and go, okay, I can stay up all night here and... So yeah, it's a pretty tough one to try and get some good gameplay in on. Whereas this game, you know, Fortnite, you can have short matches, 20 minutes or whatever, and put it back down again. That's pretty good. I love Fortnite though. I love the art style. But it gets my heart pumping in the clutch. I don't win very often. I don't think I've ever played... I might have played really, really early Diablo. Like... So I'm Gen X, so like these sort of games, I watched them as they slowly came out. And the first sort of game that I ever played, computer game, outside of like Pong and stuff like that,
and then turn
like
right.
actual with graphics and stuff, was Wolfenstein.
Turn right.
And then Doom, the original ones. But they were never really my sort of game. Never really into like first-person shooters. Yeah, Gen X, yeah. Oh, my car. Move.
Genx.
I had a computer from very young because my father worked at Xerox and he used to bring home sort of IBM compatible computers and I was very young. I was like 8 years old when I got my first computer, which is young for our generation, yeah. And obviously playing Pong and another one called Ballistic, which was like this crazy pinball game that had like 20 pinball balls. And you know, those sort of games. And text games, like text adventure games, where it was sort of like you walk into a dark room, there's a passage to your right, there's a door to your left, and you go, okay, choose the door. Oh, you haven't got a key, you know. Oh, well, go down the passageway. You go down the passageway,
and then turn right.
You find a key, you know. But it's all text-based, you know, those sort of ones.
Turn right.
Turn right. Oh my gosh, we better get across over here. I'm distracted. Luckily there was no traffic. And so they were sort of games that I got into very, very early on. And then sort of, you know, I did a lot of using a computer as a tool, an actual tool. 3.1 and stuff, and Dad showed me Office, and I used to like to write stories. And once Dad showed me like a word processor where you could, like, you didn't have to rewrite the whole story. You could just copy and paste paragraphs and delete things without needing liquid paper. That was just amazing. I wasn't really a huge gamer when I was young, but I've become a huge gamer now that I'm older though. I think it's a way to disconnect from the world around us. It's very relaxing, games like this especially. Definitely a way to disconnect from everything that's going on, yeah. Look at the beautiful landscape. Oh, that's so realistic. All the beautiful trees. Should I rest? Should I rest? No, I'll make it.
Traffic. the 100 block of North Main with Texas, Nora Robert Williams, 2252.
World of Warcraft's been around for forever as well. I don't think I've ever played it though. Isn't that the one with figurines? No, that's Warhammer. My oldest son was into all those sort of games. He liked role-playing games, and he liked Diablo, and another one that was sort of like that. Station, pull in to be weighed. Okay.
Recomputing.
It's really not slowing down when I hit those brakes. I've got them turned way up. Better get some fuel too. Wonder where I can get fuel. I'll make it. I'll make it. Yeah, I'm almost running on empty though. Played the other day and my character was falling asleep for like ages. And I kept trying to pull over so I could sort of like try and catch it. But it just wasn't happening. And finally, like I limped into a parking space. Oh, it looks like there's a... Nah. Yeah, looks like maybe all down there. Like that looks like one of those roads, those secret roads. I can't go down it. I haven't got enough petrol.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Okay.
Turn right.
Right and then left. I think she
Now keep left there.
Yeah, that looked like one of those secret roads. Truck.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Anyone else? Yep. What? Exit right. Okay.
Exit right. Turn left.
My lordy. Nearly had to skid to a stop there. Have I found any? I did find out, not in this DLC yet. I haven't found any. I reckon that was definitely one. I haven't been like, because I haven't played for so long. You found a small one. Yeah, I haven't played for a long time, so I'm sort of a little bit scared to go off the known path in a way. I'm still trying to get myself used to the gaming. You know, as you saw, I was having trouble just like reversing with the articulated trailer and stuff, so I don't want to get myself trapped in little spots where I shouldn't be. And sometimes you go down a road and you think, oh yeah, this is going to be one of the secret roads, and it's not, and you get stuck somewhere and you have to turn around. Why is he coming through here? Man. Oh, okay, he had it like he could go around the corner.
Go straight on.
Okay.
That's right.
Speed up. Speed up. And I was saying, like, all these little spots, you should be allowed to park in them and go to sleep, I reckon. And I reckon they should add food to it, like that you get hungry and you have to stop at, like, the supermarket, or you need to go to, like, the service station to a roadhouse and, like, buy food as well as your fuel. Like, why that's not part of it. And there's some really cute little spots. Like, I've seen little caravan parks and stuff, and you drive into them, and, like, it lets you drive into it, and then you can't park there and, like, sleep. Like, that would be a perfect spot. Even looks like a secret road, another secret road.
Date of birth, February 23rd, 1989.
I should come back and investigate that one. I'm gonna get some fuel and go back there and investigate.
Oh, get ready to turn left.
Okay.
Turn left.
So polite. Thank you. You have right away, but thank you. Security check. Okay. Oh. I made it. I'm gonna get fuel and go and check that spot. What, am I supposed to put it up on here? That doesn't seem true. I'm gonna do it anyway. Woohoo! Okay, that was kind of foolish, but I made it.
Here we are, safe and sound and snug as a bug.
She's so cool. What? Okay, I got it. Okay, let's do it. Go back around, I guess, like this. Bet you I was supposed to go the other way. Oh no, oh no, it's good. It's all good. Drive in under this thing. Come on, trailer, straighten up. Don't let me down. Just scrape it at the last second. Made it. It made it. Woohoo! That was wild. That was a little nerve-wracking. It was a pretty simple job. I'm gonna go and get some petrol. So let's just drive and investigate that spot. How do I get back out of here? No, not this way. Go, let's go. There we go. There's the things I brought here. Safe and sound. How do I get out? Yeah? Up here, get some petrol, turn around, go back and see if we can find that rope. Looks secret. There was two of them really, but there's one closer than the other.
For 77, we're unable to find anything for that individual.
Copy, thank you.
We've nearly got 300,000. That's starting to sound like a truck could be bought. And I should probably sleep as well. These have nothing to give me. Here we go. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for about a week and a half. Yeah, not long, not long. Unless you're talking about today, a couple of hours. Fill the fuel tank. Yeah, no, yeah, probably 2 weeks. This is probably my second full week. All right. Oh. Come on, let's move forward. I do like it. I do like it. I don't know that I'm capable of, like, the schedule thing. That's all a little bit frightening because I don't know how reliable I can be. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try like at least have the 1 day scheduled, and that I don't know, because I'd also like to just like wake up and switch on the computer sort of thing and just turn on and stream and just sort of be casual that way. I don't know how realistic that is for me though, and I don't want to burn myself out either. So I just try out a few things and then eventually, hopefully, I'll settle on something that works perfectly for me. Now, I'm gonna say that I should go back down that way.
77, 10-8.
On the wrong side of the road, doesn't matter.
77, okay.
It was down here somewhere. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn left. Let's just jump out in front of everything. Need lights. Whoops, wrong button. Lights before the police bust me. I'm not going to be able to see the secret road because it's night time. Should have had an extra long sleep. Train, we're going to see a train. Coming from? Here it comes. Ooh. All right. Oh, there's so much traffic behind me. That's right, it was down here at this cafe. I think I've driven past this one before. Alright. Is it gonna let me in? I can't even see. Or am I just gonna reach a wall? Guess what? Wall, invisible wall. No secret passageway. Let me out, people. Is that other one? I swear that other one was definitely... Okay. But I don't know exactly where it was. No! Cop! Cop! Please! You have right away, sir. Wow, I can't believe I didn't get a fine. All right. I don't think I'm going to be able to find it again. through this town. Turned up here somewhere. I don't even know how I would get back on that road. I reckon it was on that side of the road too. Way stations. I don't even remember where it was. Before or after that way station. And would I even be able to get onto the right side of the road? Be up here somewhere. An adventure I'm not sure I want to undertake. All right. Where did I just come from? Over here. So I drove to Texarkana. Changed all the interface. I'm still getting used to it. Oh, they marked them off. They marked them off for me. I still haven't done Springdale. Whatever. Pine Bluff. And Jonesboro. I'm going to do those on another day. This game is a lot of fun. I'm going to have a little drive around maybe on the weekend and get to a good spot so that I can finish off those last 3 things. But for now, I am looking to play some Fortnite. I have some Fortnite missions I need to complete. Yes, I do want to quit. I'm not going to play all the missions because some are really, really low. I'm going to do the high level one. So at least that's a little bit interesting. And then, depending on the time, I might end after that. But it's worked out a pretty nice stream today. We did a good coverage of the news. I managed to get a good collection of news. And I do think like once a week having that one day where it's like set in stone, that's a pretty good idea. And then that sort of gives me freedom on the other days. So as to whether or not I do it, because I just don't know whether I'm capable of sticking to a schedule. I feel I would let too many people down, and then I would let myself down. There's some good achievements there that I could go for in American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator that I could like go for on stream. Not just events, but actual simulator things. So I'm playing Save the World because my mission is in Save the World that I need to do. A van. I don't play Constructor, I play Ninja. I know we're supposed to learn all the hero classes, but I'm not that competent a gamer. And you're gonna have to excuse me because I'm gonna go and have a coughing fit for a minute. I'll be back. I don't know if you're still there. Thanks for joining me, Horror Freak. Anyway, if you are still there, I do appreciate your company. I don't know, I got hit by a coughing freak, a coughing fit in the middle of that. Those spicy salamis really set me off. And if you're still here, I hope you have a nice breakfast. The breakfast time. Here we're looking at going to bed soon. No, it's Friday night. We've still got a bit of a party time ahead of us. I hope Horror Freak has a nice day. Because they made for me to have a nice stream. Okay. Let me put a different... This one will do. So it's an 82 van. I think it must be in here. Okay, let's check that all outputs are coming through fine. And we have vision, and we have chat, even though we can't really see you just yet. Cheap viewers, but I don't want viewers, and when you post like that, and you would have had to agree to it, you get banned. It's a ban. I'm sorry. But you can't post promotional links in here. Bye-bye. Yeah, they want me to pay for viewers. That's no good. Who wants to pay for viewers? I know that some people do, but like, that would just be crappy, you know? Like, then I wouldn't know if real people are viewing or not. How's that any good? How's that fun? I'd rather stream to like 5 people that just want to hang out than to go pay for somebody. Oh, it's getting cold here again. Just going to put this blankie over my lap. And then this is the mission that I'm doing. Ride the lightning. I've got it on fill, and I might just mute the people for their privacy. Oops. Okay. Hopefully I'll see some teddy bears and a fire truck, but I don't like my luck there. Foothills. Seesaws? I might need to play another mission to knock off some of those quests I have there. No sound at all. There we go. Now we've got some sound. Oh my god, that salami nearly killed me. Will it stop me eating this hot salami though? No, no, it will not. It's not even playing like Fortnite music. Let's get rid of the little arrow. There we go. Do I even need survivors? No, I don't. I need teddy bears and fire trucks. Alright. Is there any teddy bears?
Fill her
None.
up if you'd be so kind. I need to get back up in those clouds.
We're headed your way. Make sure to collect any blue glow you see. Add blue glow to prepare for liftoff.
Someone's eager. Hot to go. Whereas I just want some teddy bears or a fire truck, you know? My. Okay, I knew I could get up there eventually. Just had to have faith in myself. It's angry, bro. Who won't go that way? Did we get another bot, did we? There you go. Hey. No tennies. Same thing with the creator code. Now see, and that's the thing, like I said the other day, you need to have, I believe you've got to have like 1,000 followers on social media, on one social media, like to get a creator code. But like, I guess they don't check if they're bots. Whatever, there is no teddies. I doubt there's any fire trucks even. You see that the other day. Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't think I need to build. Leave it up to those bros. See if I can't find a stray fire truck, teddy. I also told Stream Elements that you guys are super moderators, and it says that it will allow you to do things with the bot, but now we've got to learn how to use the bot. I managed to make some quotes. So I think you can add quotes now. Like, you make sure that they're real quotes, like, and use the format if you add a quote, and use the format that I've sort of done my quotes in. So if you write ! quote, it should throw a random quote at you. Yeah. And so see, all I didn't put any quote marks around it. So what you do is you write ! quote, and then you write add. And then instead of putting any like little quote marks or anything, I just write the quote in or copy the quote onto it. So it's ! quote, add. And then you write the quote, and then I put a little dash and the name of the person who said it. So if you ever want to add quotes, and they don't have to be like they don't have to be super like that one necessarily. Like, they don't have to be from Carl Sagan or anything like that. They can be like funny quotes. I was thinking of adding Donald Trump's quote about like they were eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, they're eating the pets of the people that live there. I was thinking of adding that quote just because it's fucking hilarious. But at the same time, I don't want to spread his misinfo, even if it's in comedy. But it's such a good comedic quote. And like, it's not a very good quote, but like if I want to edit the quote or add, yeah, if I want to edit one, I've got to like delete it, and then you can't like replace the quote that you removed, and so it like moves further down the line. And like if you write quote number 8 or quote #8, it will show that there's no quote there because I had to remove it to edit the quote, right? But now I can't put one in slot 8, which is a bit silly. So I'm going to try and find a more effective one. And I'd also like to make like a fact one. Yeah, no quote found, see? So I'd also like to make one that was like facts, and I'll get like facts off wherever, like just little facts, you know, science facts or whatever. I'm not going to try anything that's too opinionated or anything, like actual facts that can't be disputed, even if they want to dispute them. You know, 1 + 1 = 2 type facts. Yeah, so you can choose. Yeah, so I do want to do a fact one, but again, I want to be able to edit it and stuff. I'm slowly working it out. I found one that allowed me to use someone else's facts, but then I have to trust that yeah, like the Earth's round. Yeah. And I saw one, and he had made like a fact block, but now I have to rely on whether or not his facts are true or not. You know, I want to put my own facts in that I've sourced, that I know are 100% fact. Oh dear, I don't know if I did enough here.
Bonus challenge success. Good job, team.
And so I was fiddling around with one that someone else had made, and he did like a call to one, like to a URL of facts that he'd created. So I have to figure out how to do that, and then it might give me more control over editing it and stuff like that. Because I wanted to keep both the quotes, because I could change the quote bot into a fact bot, but I want to have quotes and I want to have facts. I like to have my cake and eat it too. I was gonna do like facts like, I don't know, the size of the Earth is this, or the size of Mars, or you know, Mars is this far away, or the sun is this temperature on the surface, or, you know, like just hard facts. And I also found like a quiz game bot. And so we can like run like a quiz, like a game show type thing. And I can put my own questions in. I still haven't looked at it too closely, but it lets me like put my own multiple choice questions and answers. Like questions and then multiple choice answers. And so that could be a fun thing as well to have in the chat. There's also some community streamer games, like words on stream and stuff like that. I've seen people operate those kind of when they're not on, like when they're not online, and they just keep their stream up and it just kind of operates. Which is a cool idea, but, and I used to do that when I was younger, running chat rooms, but yeah, it's a lot to keep a computer on these days, just to, when you're not actually online. I haven't looked at the words on stream too closely though, because I think you can set it up so that you can play with your chat. Oh, it's police combat. I hope I get my V-Bucks. I love that one. That's a great new remote. She's so style. Okay, I gotta play something so that I can knock off one of these missions. There are some lower V-Buck ones. I wasn't gonna play them on stream, but may as well. Have a look at what they are. Level 23 balloon. Might be in here. Hopefully it's in a city. It was a balloon. 19. There it is. There's one. Hopefully I can get some fire trucks with this There's hot to go again. Okay. Lost control. Here we go. Alright, fire truck.
You know how always coming up with gadgets to outsmart the
This
storm?
one.
Well, that started
Alright,
a
I
horse
just
race.
need one more.
You know those rumors we've been hearing about an even more dangerous part of the storm? A corrosive storm that closes in
This
on you,
is
eventually.
very low level.
Remember how I said that would never, ever, ever happen here?
I should have probably informed
Landing site spotted.
order of this. There is another one.
We need to retrieve the data before we're overwhelmed by the storm.
So,
So you'll want to move quickly. We only have 20 minutes.
if she's interested, she could play
Movement on your map.
with me in that second match.
We need to retrieve the data as usual, but this time we need to watch the storm. Exposure to the storm will hurt you.
I wasn't looking at doing it on stream unless I can't finish this mission, these dailies.
Any attacks from the storm's
Look at
creatures
that.
corrupt the data.
Daily's
You'll
done.
want to build defenses around the balloon's landing site. We've got a bonus in play.
Teddy bears. I could have looked for teddies, I guess, but
The only way we're going to retrieve all of the data is to shoot the balloon down as soon as possible. So bring down that balloon, download that data, and get ready to move.
teddies. Teddies everywhere. Look at that. Look at all the teddies.
Defend that data.
6 teddies. That's 7 teddies. One more teddy. Really? Gonna leave me without a teddy? There's gotta be another one somewhere. She's asleep? Okay. Yeah. I'm surprised y'all are up at all.
Trial successfully retrieved.
Need to go get some shots in. Just need one more teddy. Do a little bit more, kill a few more, and then go looking for another teddy. What was my other one?
Another file.
Arc seesaws. Doubt I'd find any of those. There might be one or two somewhere. What are they doing? Terrorizing the survivor. Leave the survivor alone. No one. Alright, I think I've participated enough that I should still get the prize. And I'm gonna go find a teddy, hopefully. One teddy. That's all I need. And this is where we can do things like polls. Like we've got to figure out how to do polls, and it'd be like, will she find a teddy? And then everyone bets their channel points on whether they'll find a teddy or not. Whether I'll find a teddy or not. Yeah, I'm gonna finish soon. So you'll be able to go to bed. What do you mean TT just woke up? But I thought she went to sleep not that long ago.
Another file.
Character she's dying. She's not finding a teddy. Just one teddy. Let me have one teddy, Fortnite. Come on.
File successfully retrieved.
This is cruel.
Data's looking good.
Oh, we should have switched the category to Fortnite. I forgot. Forgot again. I'm trying to get it to register any other category except for just chatting, actually. Like, I can give the category to the chat in the immediate, but like it seems to be whatever I started with is the one that kind of like the whole stream gets labeled with that category, regardless of whether we change the category through the stream. So if I do a category with like if I do a stream with like 5 minutes of news and then play an hour of Fortnite, it'll pick the just chatting if I have that first, it seems. And it will never show the Fortnite tag. Still working it out. Oh, you changed it? Cool. But at least it's right for when people are searching. There's no teddies. There was plenty of fire trucks though. You didn't need that many fire trucks. Gonna die. Ooh, right here. There we go. That. Oh, I know. Let's go and chuck one of these up in the air over here.
File successfully retrieved.
Just one, Teddy. Just one. Just one. Fortnite can be so cruel sometimes.
Data's looking good.
No teddies.
You collected all of the files. Amazing. praiseworthy job, Commander. So, good job. The data you collected will help us locate survivors and weak points in the storm.
Okay. I think I've done a fair stream here. I've got like 4 hours. It started a little earlier than I'd planned. I wanted to do a bit of extra gaming and stuff. I don't know. Like I was saying to Horror Freak earlier, I'd kind of like to maybe do those occasional just sort of switch on and just play. Just hang out with the chatters. I don't know. I don't know how that would go. Sort of takes a bit of preparation to get started, but I don't need to do news every day. I could perhaps focus on like news once a week and then, or twice a week. Anyway, I like having that one permanent slot, at least at this stage, and that way that gives me something to stick to. You know, and then if I grow on that, yeah, then doing the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, if I try to go and I just know that I won't be able to stick to a schedule with even 2 days, 3 days, you know, that would just be crazy. Whereas one day I can work around that, and then if I can get other days in, I can just sort of do them, like just kind of turn the stream on and do it. Whereas, and regular watchers can get used to that. Oh, she's definitely going to be on Fridays, you know, from 5 o'clock. And if I'm on a bit earlier, then I'm on a bit earlier, but at least I'm on at that 5 o'clock slot. So, yeah, I don't know. Things I'd like to try. I guess I didn't really... We haven't played Fortnite since my last stream, I don't think. So, there was a couple of things I just wanted to point out. The left trigger. Okay. This is the Day of Doom LTM. Limited time mode. Compete in a 16 by 16 battle between... Oh, so it's like a team rumble of sorts. Maybe I should go in and have a look. Between Doom's henchmen and the allies of the Avengers until October the 4th. That's not very long. Doom's henchmen goals, what's like 2 weeks? Collect all 6 arcane artifacts so your adversaries, the allies of the Avengers, can no longer respawn. Eliminate every last hero to emerge victorious. The first Doom henchman to collect an artifact will become Doom's chosen. Oh my. Oh, that sounds just dreadful. Probably a heap of fun at the same time. Okay, it's a LTM. I am keen to try it out, but I don't know about going in there alone. It does say it's 16 by 16. Eliminate Doom's henchmen 100 times to achieve victory. Lock and load with superb gear. For every spawn, heroes will have 1 of 4 randomly assigned loadouts based on each Avenger. So you're probably going to go in and be one of the Avengers. Like old Marvel LTMs. Well, it is a Marvel LTM, but... Let's put on a character at least so that we're not a default. Have a quick look at the shop. Look at this. Look at this. That's right. They have a new bundle. They can be bought individually. But again, they're not cheap. It's the Lego version of that one. No, I know I mean, it should have been a style. It should have been style. Look, it's Look at this one. That one's pretty cool, I gotta say. Yeah, I like the ones that you have. They do. They match you guys really well, I think. But I think these should have been styles. But yeah, they're pretty cute too, though. That one's great. And their little backpack. Oh my gosh, the little backpack is cute. It's got a little dangle on the bottom. Wait, don't they match one of the other bird skins? Wait, it's only got one pickaxe with it. And then 2 wraps. Interesting. Here we go, Polly Pointy Beak. Can we swing it? X, swing. And 2 wraps. No. Who's this chick? I don't ever remember seeing her before. I wonder if she's new. She can't be new. Outfit reacts to music. Yeah, I guess it is. Okay. Curious. That skin's old, isn't it? I haven't seen that for a long time. I sent some of these through. I think it was this track. No one owns, so I sent this through to all my buddies. Ghost Rider Burger. Oh my gosh. Iron Man. Black Cat. Oh, good enough. I should get her now, eh? I was just a bit worried. What if something else comes that I like more or want more? But I looked at the leaks and it didn't look like there was anything coming that was particularly like, I need to have that, so... I think I might go get her before she disappears from the shop. Oh, this is a new pack? OG. I do believe they're going to bring like an OG. We're going to have an OG season again. Skull Drifter. Okay, this is the real money pack. So I wouldn't run any of these skins. Rift Strider Drift. This is a whole drift pack. Drift fish. Fish drift. Of course, it's fish drift. Oh, there we go. And whatever that is. Okay. I don't know whether they've had that before, that one. Okay. I feel like I should get her. Waited long enough. I believe that she's going to disappear from the shop tomorrow. 21st, yeah. And then I'll feel sad if I miss out, so... Where did she go? Alright, my supporter creator is in. I got Lufu in there. I'm not getting the bundle. That'll just wipe out too much of my monies. So, Black Cat. I only want the skin. She's very cool. I like her. Maybe another day I'll get the bundle when she comes back. Wow, she's very cute. No, I won't regret. I'll regret it if I don't get her. That's what I think. Because she's going to disappear from the shop tomorrow and then I'll be like, oh, I didn't get her. So I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get her. I've never seen anything with her in. Like, I don't know, like, comics or anything. Like, wow, her thing matches this character really well. But I just like her skin. Same with, like, I have a whole bunch of, like, Marvel ones. And, like, I bought her. Hardly ever use her. I don't even know, like, she's from, like, Wolverine. I haven't watched the movie. I have to watch the movie. I do want to. I've at least seen the show that she was in. So many Marvel characters. How do I do it? Oh yeah, it's already sorted by season. These two I've had for ages, but hardly ever use them. But I also don't really know their characters in the actual show. But they're pretty cool, especially Domino. She's pretty high quality skin. She looks pretty sweaty. I used to play with her all the time. So yeah. And I'm gonna add a favorite to Black Cat. Oh, and I've got Shuri as well. Picked her up the other day. Favorite. And the crew skin. Favorite. And Black Cat. Favorite. Okay. Yeah, Domino. Yeah, Domino's like she's... I don't know what she is. I have to go and check out like comics or something, whatever she's in, to see what she actually plays. Yeah, X-Men. Okay. But she's pretty funky. I just think she looks like a, like, scary, like, in hardcore skin. Sweaty skin. The sweats don't really wear her. I think she's very cool. Okay. Well. Big stream, lots of fun. Got stuck in a garage for a little bit and then gave up because I was never going to reverse that poor truck. out of that garage. But we got back on the road. I've got a couple more to do of the American Truck Simulator, and then I'll just be able to like play and go and drive around and maybe find some of the secret roads and stuff that I was talking about with that chatter earlier. Because that's always fun to go and actually just drive around. And when you're rich enough, you can just drive around and you can let your drivers do all the work and you can just drive around and enjoy the place. So anyway, I'm going to go in and play a very, very low level Save the World and then go to bed, or at least go and watch a movie or something. I don't think that that's going to be of much interest to everyone. So I'm going to go off and do that alone, get myself ready for a sleep. Thank you so much once again for joining me. I had a great stream again, and definitely be back next Friday again. I've got that slot for 5 o'clock, and so I'm going to keep that. But I'll probably turn up sometime during the week. Yeah, the secret roads can be fun. They can be fun, and then they start marking it. It marks on the map when you find it. So you got to go down the secret road. But see, I went to go down one earlier, and I was met with that invisible wall. It looked like there'd be something there, and so you don't really know until you try. You know, so it's like, and you can get yourself into a real bind if you sort of go into an area where you can't get back out of terribly easy, which is also why I don't like to sort of go on those journeys with a trailer on the back, because the trailers can get stuck, as we saw just in the garage. I got it stuck. And so you don't want to get it stuck, like you're going down some road and all of a sudden you meet like an invisible wall, and then you've got to reverse over like a little bridge or something with a great big trailer on the back. So I try to go on explorations with just the truck and no trailer. And also I need to sort of, I've traveled a lot of that state, Arkansas, and I've only done one viewpoint, one of the tourist viewpoints. So that's something else that I'd kind of like to do. And there's some other, I've hardly explored the other states. And there's also Euro Truck Simulator, which I would love to have a little go in that as well, because I really enjoy that. Both of them are really good fun. Very relaxing games. I just have to source some like music that we can play softly in the background, you know, because at least that would that'd be nice during the quiet times. The police weren't talking to us very much during that stream, and I couldn't even articulate what they were saying anyway. All right, thanks so much for joining me. I will see you all again next week. Great stream, and yeah, I'll be back next week. I don't know, like I might be able to like put into the schedule, but when I put in the schedule, it marks it in like it's going to be permanent, and I could always remove it after doing the show, but it sort of makes out like it's going to be like this permanent schedule thing, and I just kind of want to be able to say, hey, I do, you know, here and here, but you have to actually be an affiliate before you get that power, which is just crazy. So anyway, I'm heading there. I'm getting there. 11 followers, it's telling me. So maybe one day I'll be at affiliate stage and I'll be able to like mark in the schedule I'm only doing one day here and one day here, which would be so much better to be able to do that. And you would think that that would be something that people that don't do it as a full-time job would kind of need that feature. You know, and that way they can tell their people when they're going to be on. So, but Twitch likes people to sort of they're in a schedule so they can prove that they're going to want to keep doing it, I guess. I'm not sure. Something like that. They want to show that people are, they want people to show that they're dedicated before they give them the features that let them relax a bit. So anyway, I'm gonna stop yapping and let my mods go and go play my Save the World so that I can go and watch a movie or something. Great stream. Thank you so much for your company once again, and I'll see you next week. Bye.